Okay, I'm here. I'm too lazy to use the VTuber model, so I'm using this. I'm a PNG now. Hello. Haha. I really wanted to play Genshin today, like I was dying. I was like, I need to play Genshin. Here, let me rescale myself so that I'm not so, like, big. Oh. There you go. There you go. Now I'm not as big. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Today we're gonna be doing the Archon quest. I'm like dying to play Genshin. Like I wanted to play so badly. I just want to do the Archon quest. Please. Please, thank you. I also do some world quests, but that's gonna take forever. Watch my voice go out because of me reading the world quest. So we are going to do the Archon quest first. And then we also have an event to do. Oh, and we can also try out Furina. Oh. But yeah, yesterday I was making a video on my polls for Furina. I still didn't get her. And I think I'm on like page 8 of my pity thing, so I'm gonna keep trying. I gotta do the Archon quest though. Yeah, look at her. She's so pretty. So pretty. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Hello? Okay, there we go. Try her out. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Let the world collide!
Ow.
Dare you! Ninjutsu! Nice and spicy!
Why is everything hitting me? Good my lord. Oh, thank you for the ball. Oh my goodness. Ow.
Let the world collide!
It sounds so pretty. Ow. There you go. Oh, there's another one. They're jumping me.
Ninjutsu! You're toast! Everybody stand back!
Oh, it's gonna die. No. What in the world? What's the screen? He said you interrupted me during my burst. And then we can check out Baizu. Oh, Baizu, when am I ever gonna get you? Poor thing. He's just waiting in the corner for me to try and like attempt to ever get him. Even though I know I want him. He's so pretty. I think everyone's pretty, but Baizu's pretty. I like his hair.
No, my sword! Blitz!
Oh my god, I'm just coughing. Stop! I'm sorry.
Let's spark things.
Remember, health comes first. Mind the side effects.
Ah.
Witness the power of Guhua. Rain outlines your face.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Come a little closer.
You've been a naughty boy.
A bit of a swallow.
Body and mind.
You're in for a little shock.
The deck was sealed.
Seems like an emergency.
Try not to enjoy
No, my sword.
Mind the side effects.
Ugh. Oh my god. There you go. The Sun Primo's there. I actually did the web event too. It's fun. It's cute. It's fun. It's what's it called? I was speed running to get to Scar, and I was like, wait, where is he? Is he in Inazuma? Or is he in the or is he in like Sumaru? No, he was in Inazuma, I think. Basically, the web event has you like guess what their favorite food is, and I already know what favorite. I already know what Scar's favorite food is by default, cause like I'm that crazy. I can't say it right half the time, but chikase? I think that's what it's called. Let me claim my thingies. Okay, Archon quest time. Wherever the frick is it? Not this. This. Oh god, it sounds so intimidating. I think it said go to 8. Turn to the dormitories. What do you mean? Go all the way? Oh my god. Like, I remember we had to do that. There you go. This one. This one. This one. Okay, here we go. My sentence here is whoa.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm supposed to be on the left side, not the right. I forgot about that because of the answer choices. There you go. I'll put myself over here. There you go. There you go, Mr. J.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
What important thing? Our inauguration?
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede!
Oh.
Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
I have more food I want to buy. Whoa! What? You can't start the quest like that. That's cool. What? What? Oh my god. She's busy doing a quest. Well, then unquest it. I want to talk to her now. What in the world? Abraham! He's heard the inauguration! Abraham, you can't come. No. Wait, where's the receptionist? I think she's down here, guys. I don't remember where the receptionist is. I think she's this way. I can't remember. No, this is where the elevator is. Wait, where is it? Is it? I think I remember like administrate or something. I think that's what that waypoint is. Administrative area? I have no idea. Does it not show me where the freaking thing is? Because I have no idea. Might be the other way. Scenes of Mirapede act of something. Scenes of Mirapede act of something. I forget that we don't have that questing that like automatically opens up the quest yet. That's like next version. I forgot about that. That's why I was just like, what? There you go, we have to go do this. Oh, there she is. I walked right past her. What am I, blind? I need my glasses. I need my glasses, clearly. Why is she not talking? I have to talk for them, huh? I thought we knew how to talk. We know how to talk. Paimon even knows how to talk. Excuse you? The registration counter at the front desk. This is it. Let's try our luck. Hello, Miss Mongolane. Moogalain? Whoa. She doesn't look very easy to get along with. Maybe the art of negotiation will work? That's right, we got this book. Who knew that it would come in handy here? Let's see. Found it. If you gain initiation by showing your strength and overwhelm your opponent with the opposing manner. This is it. Overwhelm the opponent by being imposing. Paimon gets it. Paimon just has to be louder, right? Hey! Miss Moogalain! Hello? I heard you. What can I do for you? Huh? It really worked! We're here for the satisfaction survey. Miss Moogalain, Paimon means to say that she's here to accompany her. Don't worry, we have this book. Paimon will sneak the peeks at the book and tell you what to do. Anyway, yeah, just listen to Paimon. Another one saw the notes in the books. Huh? Yeah, that's right. Just how many were they? Actually, forget it. It's fine. Please wait a moment. Allow me to explain the rules. The survey has a total of 5 questions. Please answer them quickly and intuitively. Remember, you must answer them quickly. Do you understand? We can begin once you're ready. We're ready. I'm ready. Whoa, wait. Paimon's still flipping through the book. Very good, let's hurry up and begin then. Whoa, Paimon just phased. Paimon is ready, Rao. Do your worst. Question number 1. Do you think it's reasonable to maintain the prices for the food in the coupon cafeteria at the current low level? How do we answer this? Let Paimon look it up. Found it. Let's try the universal formula. According to the book, I agree with your views, but can be used in any situation. Even an abyss mage will be willing to respond willingly. Positively. It sounds really amazing. I agree with your views, but there's room for improvement. If it only tasted just a little better. Don't you think, Joe? Don't you think so? Or if sweet Madarame was available, yeah. Paimon would happily eat here every day if you did that. Excuse me? Huh? According to the rules, the survey must be answered quickly. Let's move on to the next question. Fine. Rules are rules. Question number 2. Is adequate food available during dining hours in the coupon cafeteria? There's plenty of food, but it just tastes awful. Even Wolsey doesn't get to eat any. Yeah, it has more mint that grows in Olive Tavat. I would rather just eat mint directly. Really? You could just have a mint salad today. No, Paimon doesn't want either one of those. Paimon wants sweet Madarame. Anyway, can we get back to the survey? I'll just put it down as a yes. Oh, this is so tiring. Let's move on to the next question. Before we move on to the third question, I'd like to remind you that the survey requires you to answer quickly. So, now for the third question. Do you think the current randomized meal system is interesting? Pay more attention to the taste. I agree with your views, but doesn't randomized meals create the feeling of a pleasant surprise of not knowing what you'll get next? That's true. When you put it like that, it does sound really interesting. I'm on. What? Miss Wiggleane made a lot of sense. It's very difficult to disagree. It's interesting, including the fortune slips. Yeah, every meal comes with a fortune. It's like drawing lots. It's really nice. Hard work begins success. Paimon thinks it's awesome. It is hard work to guide others. She's just speechless. Question number 4. Do you think it's reasonable to sell addictive foods in the coupon cafeteria? Huh? Why is she suddenly speaking faster? Gain the initiative? Stir the conversation? No. None of this seemed correct. Maybe we should go back to the universal formula. Is this steering the conversation? Please do not overthink it or engage in idle chatter. As I mentioned previously, please answer quickly and intuitively. I don't even remember what she just said. I think she said addictive foods. I guess I can say I agree with your views, but... Alright, thank you for your feedback. Now it's time for the final question. Did she just completely ignore us? Or are our answers not important at all? Based on the answers you just provided, are you satisfied with the current state of the coupon cafeteria? What were they again? I can't even remember them all. It's alright, then I'll just write down that you're satisfied. Okay, but something doesn't feel quite right. I should probably mention that you will not receive any coupons if you answer no. That's way over the line. Then what about you, madame? Don't ignore Paimon. Yes, I'm very satisfied. Very well. Thank you for your cooperation. Your support is our motivation to improve. Please sign here to claim your coupons. The intelligent flying clockwork device by your side can sign for coupons too. Huh? Paimon gets some too? But Paimon didn't even participate. Is this really okay? Wait, Paimon is Paimon, not some intelligent flying clockwork device. Very well. Anyway, we respect all input. So everybody, all people and mecha are eligible. Didn't you hear, Paimon? Paimon isn't a flying clockwork device. Paimon is Paimon. Don't ignore Paimon. Understood. Anyway, in order to help save your precious time, I can fill in the survey for you. Don't worry, the number of coupons you receive won't change. I'm sure you'll be answering satisfactory to every question, right? Yes, coupons! In that case, just sign here and leave the rest to me. Cool, this way we'll get the coupons and save the trouble. Thanks, Miss Mulang. Thank you for the support. Please take your coupons and we'll hope that you'll participate in the next survey. Okay, oh my goodness, I get coupons to spend them. In retrospect, Miss Wiggleane really didn't care about our responses. The problem is with the questions itself. Yeah, you're right. The questionnaire really was weird, and Miss Wiggleane seemed so exhausted. The art of a negotiation failed. The art of a negotiation, looks like that are completely useless after all. I agree with your views, but... Hey, don't go mocking Paimon now. Some art of a negotiation, it really was totally useless after all. I agree with your views, but the thing is, do we finally get to do the quest now? I think so. Yay! We get to do the quest! Woo! Let me look at the book real quick. I think I did like one. 2 commissions. 2. Exciting.
Please sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
I know, me and her sound so alike. For real, right? Right? Oh my god.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Oh, whoa. That scared me.
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Okay. Bro, what was the tremor? What? Oh, bro, he's you're in your office. You couldn't have fallen. Hello, Risley.
Your Grace?
Your Highness.
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Bro, you gonna pretend that this whole place didn't just like got shooken up?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
The fortress.
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
What day is it today, guys?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Dang, he said your day is so insignificant. I don't remember what day it is.
Wait, seriously?
Well, actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Yep, Miss Egwene.
That's right! Today is our last day in prison! But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice!
Yeah, and a lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now! Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Oh, don't say that!
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
No, I want you to escort me out. What do you mean? He's like, I got pipe cleaning. No, can you skip that and come with me? Please. You don't want to say goodbye for like the last time, you know? Uh-huh.
You're not going to see us off?
Yeah.
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Dang.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be
Hey,
busy.
Paimon, no.
was
Shh.
just joking.
Paimon, be quiet. We want him to come with us.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
Be quiet, Paimon. We want her to come with. Oh, I was like, why do I keep hearing like beep beep noises? Hold on. I just keep hearing everything beep. I'm like, stop. No beeping noises. None. There we go.
After being been down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
Don't worry, Paimon. I'm literally going to go get into trouble. Oh yeah, and I forgot to explain the reason why my travelers are like Geo right now. During the Furina pools video that I was recording, I was sitting in her seat that's all the way up there in the opera. So like I had to switch to freaking Geo just to get up there. It was so silly. I literally used Geo main character and Scara, but I'll change her back so that we can be aesthetic because I like the blue more.
Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
I didn't know that's how you say it.
You're going to see Monsieur Nervilette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm not smuggling food out of here, miss. We're not giving him like a milkshake or anything. Let's not do that.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Oh. Oh, they're sitting right here looking all cute.
If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out?
I thought he was gonna say take time to go off. But that's so funny to say it like that. Why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? That's funny.
I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
Oh, you don't miss going to the surface, sir? Yeah. Eventually we'll also do his story quest too. Because I felt like doing it. But Furina first. Furina first. We need all the luck we can freaking get. But yeah, basically my friends were basically telling me that like, oh hey, Furina's so much like, Furina has like some things in common that you would like. I think one of them, her favorite food is macaroni. And I don't know if she like specifies, but I heard her say like something like, oh, she'll eat macaroni with like anything, like red sauce or anything else. And then my friend was asking me like, oh, does she mean like macaroni and cheese with like red sauce or something? And I was like, I think she means she likes just like the macaroni dish itself, which is, huh? I like macaroni and cheese. I also like macaroni with all kinds of assortments like red sauce, white sauce, Alfredo, butter. Like there are so many combinations of so many combinations you can do with macaroni. It's ridiculous. You could literally have a week's worth of meal just on macaroni itself if you just boil a big old pot of macaroni. Ridiculous. Butter, eggs, like there's literally anything you could think of that you could eat with like macaroni. I didn't accept no commission. I'm here to do something else. Yeah, frick y'all. I'm not doing it. I have an Archon quest to do. And then I have artifact farming later. I'm gonna call my friend and make them help me. I'm joking. It's fine. My friend can join. Eventually. Eventually. I'd rather do the Archon quest first though. Watch this be like a couple of like 2-3 hours.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Oh, what the world? Her voice is like echoing.
Halt!
Whoa.
It's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervilette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
She advanced the dialogue by itself. Weird. She scared me.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
I really like the voices they choose for the Melzy Beans. They're really unique. And this one has wings.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Whoa! Transition! Oh my god, I like that transition. That's cute.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
You know, I'm sitting in it. I gotta take a picture of him sitting like that. Why are you sitting like that? Why is he sitting like that? Hold up, my screenshot thing and whatever's like loading. It's loading. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention I got I think last stream I accidentally had like the recording buttons at the bottom there. I learned how to get rid of them too, which is funny. Because I had no idea how to get rid of them. It's basically just the what's it called? It's basically the recording software that's on the computer or whatever. That's why there would be like a microphone button in the corner. But I finally got rid of them because I was sick. I was tired of it being there.
In the meantime, please have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well then.
Oh, he's so polite.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
I'm gonna say another transition? No.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yep, I know how to write paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
A massive whale.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
How is he living if he is immersed in primordial seawater? Is primordial seawater clean, guys? Can you swim in it and it just feels like slime?
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? Is he okay?
I mean, he's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
Now, well, there's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
Oh.
The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Oh no! Maybe it's clean but highly consistent water?
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
I just realized! No! Is it gonna be the bad water? Oh no.
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Probably not the best word to put there. Yeah, probably concentrated. But I assume it's like slime. Yeah, I feel like it'd be like slime because it looks like abyss stars and stuff. It looks like slime. Looks gross.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Yes, the Spinella de Roseless headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
Oh my goodness, are you gonna radio it out? Everyone in Poisson, emergency dispatch. Beep.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
Oh. He worried about us? Is he sitting in his chair? No, he's looking at his typewriter. No, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm just looking at your hair. There you go. Takes a picture of him. Leaves. Oh yeah! I think also when I pulled, I got Charlotte. I haven't loaded her up or anything yet. I should. Because I like her gameplay. I need more cons of her, I think. I'm not sure though. I don't remember how many cons I have. I literally could just check right now. I literally could just check right now. Okay, first of all, you have to go to statue to change the traveler's element. So we're going to do that real quick so that we're aesthetic and not geo.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
I love that line so much. I forgot that I have a whole bunch of things. Oh, I got another con! Cool! Okay, let me resonate with Hydro. Also, I'm starting to realize that the statue looks like something familiar. Oh my god! That's spoilers though, because unfortunately YouTube is so mean about not suggesting you spoilery content on Genshin, of course. Like, why would it not? Oh my god, that's long. And absorb 10% of the max HP. And will absorb hydro damage. I think that's a good one. Okay, and then we did that, and then we switched them back so that I'm not just playing with the traveler. Even though I actually do have stuff on her. I didn't... My friend put stuff on her, I believe. Oh, never mind. She doesn't have it anymore. Never mind, guys. She had stuff on her, and now it's gone. Gone. Reduced to ashes.
Alright, let's head off.
And actually, I kind of miss Scara. So I'm going to use the Scara team. I kind of miss him. Also have the boys team with one girl on it. She's a boy. It's okay. She's a boy. She counts, right? Right? Alright. We have to go to Poisson. Watch me not be fighting nothing, then I change my team for nothing. It's okay. It's fine. Whoa.
Oh no. What happened here?
Oh my god. Like the bridge is all broken. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Hyma means we need to check on her.
Oh my god. Where are you, Navia?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Oh no.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
What is he doing up there?
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Where's Navia, though? Her members are all around here, but where is she? Oh my god, she's over there. I see her. So anticlimactic, but like, okay. Oh my god!
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Oh, he's sad.
You're here.
Whoa, she's super sad.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then.
Oh. Wait, that dude we just saw? What? The dude we just saw, he jumped? Why would he do that?
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
I don't know why her voice suddenly got lower.
The rushing water seemed a little odd.
Okay, weird.
Almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere.
Oh, it dissolved. What? I didn't think that the stuff would hit the fan already. What? Oh my god.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this.
I know, well, shit.
You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Yes, we want to help you, Navia. Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? You, her boys! The boys! The old man and her bodyguards! That's why she's sad. Well, that's not the only reason why she's sad, because that would be selfish. But those two guys, oh my god. I forgot what their names was. That's sad.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where's Melius and Silver? There you go, there's their names. Her eyes are shaking.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
Whoa, she ran.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Oh. Navia walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters. Her decisions are clear and reasonable.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Of course.
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Oh, the guilt once wept. That's the achievement I just got. Excuse me? Look. Well, first we got that one. Yeah, duh. Witness the Poisson disaster. The gulls once wept. Oh my god. Bruh. Cool, we gotta go to her grave. The father grave. I know, she's so sad. Please don't tell me, oh yeah, my father got dissolved by the primordial seawater. Like, no, don't do that. Actually, I remember what happened to her father. I like how I'm like, I have like such a really bad memory. I remember he was on trial. Duh. Yeah, that was the last Archon clash, remember? Yeah, that was like, what, 2 months ago?
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Nope.
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Yeah,
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh. Navia, it's okay.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again.
Oh, you can't.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
That was one destructive tremor. Yeah, it raised the seawater in Poisson, and then coincidentally that same seawater was primordial seawater. Oh, I guess we should just say I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
Oh.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone.
Whoa.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
At this point, all the Fontaine people should just leave the country because goddamn, I would have been left. You would have told me the prophecy. Bro, I'm not crazy. I listen to fairy tales. Imagine if that seawater evaporated and became rain. Exactly. What if it became basically acid rain? What? No. No, I would have moved immediately. I want nothing to do with Fontaine. Never visiting again. 5 out of, nah, not even 5 stars. 2.5 stars out of 10.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Please don't tell me that she promised them to do a picnic. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, I can't have a picnic with them. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do,
Whoa, my water bottle.
Hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse. No, I want to cry. Where? Oh. I mean, but when they evaporate, their clothes don't evaporate. But like, you know, yeah, of course they got caught in the seawater and you're not gonna be able to find their hats. But Navia, can you go back and go find their hats at least? Can you do that for me, please? Go find their hats and put them on the grave. That's really sad, but like, you could do that.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
Oh.
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously.
Bro, they do.
All right. I'll remember your request.
Bro, they do.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
Oh. I'm not even crying yet, but I want to cry.
But here I am breaking that promise.
No, Navia, you're not. You literally can't do anything. Navia, it's okay. Just, you probably have to go back and go find their hats and stuff. Or just go make a new one, Navia. You could sew them hats and then put them on the grave, you know? That'd be cute. Kinda.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this.
Oh, I don't want to look at the victim
list.
list.
Of victims from the incident that took place here.
I don't want to look at it. You're gonna make me look at it, right? The game's gonna make me look at a whole list. I'm gonna be like,
Obena, Khan,
oh,
Burnett,
oh, stop.
Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Jolienne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
Oh good, oh god. And they're gonna make me search up those 3 children you play with in the commission, and I swear to god, if that's all 3 of their names, I'm going to go buck wild. Here, let me search it up really quickly. Because I think you guys might know that one Fontaine quest where they have you go play hide and seek with the little kids or whatever. I want to search it up just to see if I'm right. Okay, what are those kids' names? Let me see. Ah! Wait, where is it? Is it Arlene? Arlene? Whoa. Oh, there's multiple children, but let me see. Hold up. Nove, Louis, Verant. They might read off more, but who knows? But I don't see the children's names there.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
I forgot what you sounded like. I thought you sounded something else, not like happy, cheery. What are you doing here?
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Oh wow, so nice. But her name is the Knave. What do you want?
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive development.
There you go.
We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
There you go. Like what?
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Oh, really? You trying to prevent it instead of making it worse? Are you sure about that? Where's Lenny and them? What are they doing?
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Oh.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Terre. I
Bouffe de
still have
Terre.
some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Oh, Lenny and
By the
them.
way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
What do you want?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Okay. I don't really trust you, though. That's the thing.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So, that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Oh. Really? Um, blushes.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Oh, you want me to go see Lenny? Are you sure this will be okay?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
Oh.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Oh, the nightlight on the computer was like acting up, and I was like, wait, why is it on right now? Turn it off. And I kept trying to turn it off, and then I just changed the strength of it, and it like hurt my eyes.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
So it's very cold in here. Let me like turn on the heater real quick, and then I'll be back. Okay. Okay, I'm back now. Alright, more story. Navi is strong, but if she needs company right now, we can be that company. If she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
My goodness, I dropped my fork. Dude, we might as well just... Yeah, just climb up the mountain, just climb down. Climb up the mountain, just go down.
Too slow. Squall Fury.
It makes exploring, like, just flying around so pretty. Because I can see things. I'm a Disney princess. Oh, is this the ruins? Whoa.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Oh, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Whoa. Recommended level 90. Yeah, let's use our Skara team. I miss using Skara because I've been using Linny a lot lately. Whoa. Oh, the dude.
Light it up! One with nature, as one with wind and cloud.
Have fun with this gift.
Oh.
Floor here isn't safe.
Oh. You know what, you little guy? That scared the heck out of me. You have no idea how much that scared me. Oh my god! Is that a fishing spot? What is that? Or is that the water? I need the water. I really don't trust this water that I'm swimming in. I don't want to be in it. Let me heal him. Oh my god. I didn't think he was just gonna fall like a pancake and get flattened. Like what? I didn't know I was gonna get flattened by a flattened like a pancake. Excuse you? There you go, now you're full. Don't die. Game said fall and die.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Oh!
And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
There you go. You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
Yeah, from the looks of things here.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So, staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
It seems like there's no other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Behold!
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
Wow, this place is pretty. Wow. Whoa. Hello? Why'd the camera zoom out? Whoa! Okay then. Dunk me in the water.
Quit following me.
Wait!
You go.
Something wrong with this bridge! Run,
Oh my god! I'm running across the bridge and it's breaking! Whoa! Oh, oh my god, Navia! Oh, she speaked! Oh! What? She fell in the water. Oh my god.
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself,
Oh
Moose.
god, it's like they're underwater.
Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes
Oh my god, these are all the
force is
people.
required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
Oh my god.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett.
Oh my
what was it that you
god.
wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
I think you're starting to realize.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Are they in a rush?
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial?
What?
Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Why are we going to the opera house?
Look, it's Navia! She's here!
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree.
Oh, there's all the names.
Zoeville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
What are we on trial for?
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Oh.
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Excuse me? Why is he being all scary and creepy now?
We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
What?
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
No, I don't want to be here forever. We all gotta get out of here. Stop being sweet real fast. Oh, never mind. Yeah,
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I picked up the thing that the drink sits on it and it like flopped down. I'm sorry.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
It's gonna loop back to being sweet. I don't know. I don't feel it. Where are we?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Huh?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Why are you pointing?
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Okay, this is not sweet at all. Why do I don't want to stay here. Where are we?
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro.
Well, it did look like they're being sweet, but not from the public.
Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
I always forget the line. Water, it's not accepts all, blends all. Hearing those.
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
Oh, heck no. There's only like one, two, three, four, five, six people here. No.
Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
We and Navia are not one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
There you go. I was just pouring my water drink.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy
our
justice?
What in the world is this?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
You have alerted the Horde. Oh my goodness.
And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Oh my god, that's creepy.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
No.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Run!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us.
You're a thingy. What are those things? I forget what they're called. You're a thingy.
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What in the world?
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
Oh my god.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
Nitro jump scare. Also, those are Oceanids. Okay, those are Oceanids. Oh my god. I always forget what they're called because they call the water creatures a lot of things.
What's with these people? Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Whoa.
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
It's okay.
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Oh.
Malus. Silver.
Goodbye.
Quickly, you must come now.
I know. Jump, Navia.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Oh my god. Quickly, you must come now.
No, wait! Just a second!
No, Navia, it's okay.
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Oh, you're here.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Oh, you're so cute. Paimon. I don't think she really wants a hug right now, though.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water.
Oh, you saved us?
You were just about to be dissolved within, but I
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second. But they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So the people that are dissolved become Oceanids?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Oh, wow.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Oh, I don't think he knows how to deal with this things.
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden?
He said,
Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
By the way, Miss Sijuin sends her regards.
Ah, Sijuin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sijuin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sijuin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Oh, I'm quite alright. It's raining. He's okay. He's not crying. Don't cry.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here. Paimon, what should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
He is quite the swimmer.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Oh my god, I almost burped. I'm sorry, Navia. I hope Navia can get back on her feet. Oh, love is destructive.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
You're lying, Paimon. They're not on my party. Look, to the right of us, we don't have anyone. What is this place? Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Everybody stand! Wind strider, fallen leaves, adorn my...
Dare to mess with me, truth repeats its course.
The wind rises.
Quit following me.
Whoa.
Slow.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
Ah. No. Oh, these things are breaking. Get me in here.
Quit following me.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
There's rocks. Whoa.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is tricky!
Oops.
Tears of the storm.
Ouch.
Wind rises.
Whoa. Ah. What?
Seems we're almost at the top.
Hey, man, why are you so calm? We're literally about to get hit back. Yeah, totally. Time to grab a chest. Like, what? Whoa.
Yeah. Everybody stand back!
I know that robot. Yeah, I was about to say the robot's gonna activate soon, right?
Truth repeats its course.
wretched vermin.
If you don't...
Behold!
Man, screw you. What does that do? We're investigating the ruins. Like, what? What are we doing? Oh, there's a thing up there. Whoa. This place is really weird looking. It's like a cave.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Oh, what is this?
Plates. it seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
What?
Say what?
Oh my god. What?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
Are you telling me that someone, like, lives in the past and they know the future?
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Celestia?
And is that Lady Furina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her?
Bro, do they sacrifice people in the water?
I get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match. Whoa. What are you doing? You read the memory?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then.
Egeria!
I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Someone from the past?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Oh look, a chest. Bruh. I can't pose with my favorite Archon. Pose for the fans! Like, oh... What are these slates? Like, what? Yeah, I'll take a picture with them. Oh, never mind. I can't take a picture with them. Here, I'll just do this. There we go. Saved in my memories forever. I was about to say, he didn't have nothing to say about that? Nope. He said, I don't care. There you go. Commission's all done. Why does it keep highlighting over domains? Oh, the new thing. I forgot, because you can just do this quest. Yeah. You could skip quests to do world boss stuff. Yeah, cool. But I want to experience the world boss with my own 2 eyes. I want to see the world boss. Honestly, I kind
Let's
of...
split up here.
Oh,
I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
I was about to say that I kind of wish that they didn't spoil the boss to us, even though I was aware that the whale exists. But like, I wish they didn't show us that that was a boss that we could do. They could have just told us a mysterious, gigantic force is going to oppress us or something. I have no idea. I feel like I'd be more surprised then. Honestly, I've been like really careful about seeing gameplay of the stupid boss anyways. Like every time I see the any gameplay of it, I just cover my eyes because I want to experience it. But I'm sure it's gonna be different anyways because I'll hear the music and also hear the boss and everything, you know? Yeah.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandra and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright. See you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandra is always open to you as ever, so please don't think you're an imposition. Alright, I'll be on my way then.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Special menu?
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Oh my god! It's Mona! What are you doing here?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Hello! It's been like... forever. You have no idea. It's been forever since we've seen her. Hello. Lady Majestus.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Oh, Lord. What the hell is she doing here? Yeah. Book the hotel. Damn, she's not poor anymore. Let's go. Oh my god. You know she got a cheap motel though. To be honest, she probably got a motel, but she said hotel, so it is she did something. But yeah, what's it called? I already know why. Not because of spoilers, but Mona told us this before. Remember the I think it's like the one of the TCG events, which was a while ago. I will tell you that by fact. She communicates with the Steambird, and I'm sure that's literally what she's about to say. She like knows Charlotte and stuff. Like she does like little snippets for them. So yeah.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Where do you get your name from?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what is your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Our master really said, so your name is going to be great, and mine is going to be 3 times as great as yours, so don't worry. Like, what?
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple petite paimon?
That sounds terrible!
It's true!
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes.
Whoa.
My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Let's go! Theories confirmed! Not confirmed. Theories broken! Because everyone kept saying, like, Mona's Fontanian. And I'm just like, no, she's not. No, she's not. And finally, we get confirmation on it, though, at least. Because everyone was just like, yeah, Mona is Fontanian for sure. Double sure. And I'm just like, where do you get that from? Where do you get that from? Oh my god. Finally, she's from Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Watch her not know nothing about that.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
MB4 still has Fontaine bloodline. Oh my lord. Let's not test that theory, shall we?
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Oh wow. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
Oh.
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Oh my god, she mentions it. I just call it the Witch College. That's literally what I call it, the Witch College. The Witch, organization. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure? All right. I'll help
Them
you.
boys. You could call it
It isn't
Hexen.
often
Oh
that
yeah,
I
I
see you
could.
with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
We're just spoiling her with compliments.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks.
You should have hit her with the...
Paimon does for you.
Oh, Paimon, it's okay. Should have hit her with the, you're not a magicius, you're a quad magicius. Oh my god. She would melt. Alright, alright. Thank you, Paimon.
That's more like it.
Bro, we better not wake up and something else happens.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Okay, no people missing, right? Yep. Everyone's accounted. The children! They're here! Oh my god! Where's the other ones? Oh!
The wind rises.
Where is he? Where are they? I'm looking for the other two. There's like two boys. Because there's a commission or whatever. And that's her friends. Are you gonna tell me that they're gone? I'll get this and then I'll go on my way. Looks around one more time.
Quit following me.
Whoa, everything looks so broken down. But that's normal. That's pretty normal. Dang, that was fast. Probably because I was just underground. Underground. Oh yeah, let me claim this real quick. I still can't believe I'm Battle Pass 1, level 1. It's such a long time since I've seen it at 1. What?
Quit following me.
Oh, you're there.
You're here, finally.
Oh, are you okay?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh. Whoa.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean... they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
I mean, he's right. You're the one who... Well, she isn't the one who first told us about the prophecy, but you know.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Is this gonna tie into their 2-form thing? Because I have always wondered, like, what's with the short hair and the long hair?
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
Whoa, her voice changed. Hey, hey, what's with the voice?
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
But you don't look fine.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Oh. She's running. Whoa, where are you going?
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yeah.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Bro, you're gonna put her on trial?
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. On a boat? A boat? What boat? Boat.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Who?
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Yes, give me... Yes, what kind of tea? I don't care what kind of tea, just give it to me now.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
No, don't make Promenade talk. He already looks really, really shy.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oof.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh.
Oh? How intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh my goodness. No, it's your turn.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
He said, I thank you for the praise. A slow
In
walk.
that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Remus!
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Lauren's hunting method was just that, a metaphor. You would not call this a hunt, because this is not what you would do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets he was keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. The stage of fate, is that what that said? Yeah, the stage of fate. Well, this is taking a scary turn. Yeah, I don't want to put a trap that harms my prey. Let's not do that. I don't want to harm my prey. I don't like harming my prey. I like capturing the animals and putting them in a safer place. Let's do that. Can we just put the prey in a safe place? Yeah? Yeah, like a teapot. Yeah. I mean,
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
that was a cool transition. It transitioned between us walking and then to the chair. Very cool. Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meeting, Spymon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Not my tea.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea.
Ooh.
I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who are you? Are you a ghost? Who are you?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Oh, are you Alice?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh, I thought that was Nahida.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you, and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple? Friend's disciple. So, is this one of the friends of Mona's master? The inanimate inn of the Hexenkel? Oh, allow me to ask you.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
I totally gotta go back and like look at a picture to see which one is In. Because I always forgot. I don't remember who In is. I remember the lady who had a husband and then killed him. And then Alice. And then the one that had the baby or whatever.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate.
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Bro, don't say that. I'm already scared of our role. I don't like our role. We have too much forbidden knowledge.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? Unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. You lay down, you wake up, and someone seems to be outside.
What? Paimon hears someone talking. Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations.
You show up to see Mona spoiled already. This is our second meeting with her, or maybe third, I'm not sure. I think it's second. Welcome, welcome. Mona's here.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. You remember her, right?
Yes.
Daredevil journalist. I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass on a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Oh, Lord.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Her words were meant to be as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too.
The end is coming! The heat death of the universe! I need to stop. I'd be watching those stupid AI SpongeBob things. My god, I need to stop.
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
No, Mona, don't say that.
Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kinda moved by what Mona said, but also kinda sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Oh my god, walkie time!
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Okay, excuse. Whoa, that's not a walk. That's a climb. Mona gone. I'm out.
If you want to outrun the law, you need to know how it works.
Don't worry, she'll come back. Also, I leveled up down that Mona talk nice. Yeah, she does talk nice. You should have been here when you saw the mage. Her voice is pretty nice too. Let's go on a walk. You mean climb?
Squall Fury.
How the frick I gotta climb all the way up here? Unless it means like above ground. Is that what that meant? Above ground? Is that what that means? Right? Right? Or am I just silly? I think it's above ground. What do you mean a walk? You mean a climb? Liars. Liars.
Search for it.
Or a fly. Eee. Wait, are you telling me the music changed? You hear that, right? The music changed. Ayo. Oh, never mind. I got scared. I was like, oh! I can make a fortune with that. Shut up.
Are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blind adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Hey yo, am I gonna turn around and she taking pictures of me?
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Random direction are we going now? Whoosh.
Quit following me.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Paimon, you are always hungry. Paimon's hungry. We just ate like, what, I don't know, seconds ago. We were sitting there drinking tea, I guess. Oh.
Hey, quick! Look!
Whoa!
That's...
Wait, what?
That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
What? It hasn't sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
We can't let anyone get ahead of us. Oh lord, the game said,
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalet was right. You really can eat.
Oh my god, let them eat cake.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Oh my god, you guys like to eat food? So cute.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Let them have cake. Yes, they're so cute.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Let them have cake and coffee.
But why would it close?
Oh.
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
What? Are you just gonna swim here? Oh man, miss, I know we're drowning in the freaking water, but can I have my cake and coffee? Where is my cake and coffee? Bruh. Oh my god, these people! You tell them. Well, there's a tornado coming soon. Them. I still get my cake and coffee, right?
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Oh my god. Living? Cake, coffee? Yeah.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Or like living until your 30s. Why not go past? I like people past their 40s. Come on. I can go past 40, 50, 60. Yeah. I'll still be a VTuber. 60-year-old VTuber. That's gonna be me. Still simping over Genshin.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
I don't want to get fattened up by food.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Oh, she's so cute though. He said, I'm eating to cope.
Alright, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time! And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Aww. Stop setting us up. You're setting us up for such sad things. We're acting like today's our last day. You can't be like this. It can't be like this. I don't want to leave. Who else is gonna walk up and be like, yeah, you know the flood is coming? Yeah, the flood's not coming. Every day's been normal since so far.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
I don't want to have a chat. I want to figure out what the heck we're gonna do. Hello.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
So she mentioned me? What did she say? She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Oh.
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
But Charlotte, if you had, you need time to write the thing, and you said a few days, and I'm saying, well, it could be the end tomorrow.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
All right, hold up. I have to use the bathroom. Oh my goodness. Alright, I am back. We can continue now. Let me move my plate. This is in the way. Whew. I hate it when I like suddenly get the urge to use the bathroom, so I have to run and not trip over my feet. It sucks. It's like I'll be fine, and then I have to use the bathroom all of a sudden.
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Oh, that's so sad though.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
I want to go look at the sea. He said, yes, you are. In fact, you are. You are undoubtedly right.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Oh my god, there's a challenge down there.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Paimon, you forget we are stars. We could just fly. How does the Patrick quote go? Why don't we take this and put it somewhere else?
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Find my brother. If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
So I forgot to mention, thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for welcoming me back. Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
You're welcome, streamer. Oh, so cute. You mean, yes. Cherishing every single moment.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
It depends, Paimon. We'd usually be solving problems like the mystery van. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days were just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spinola di Rosla safe house at the Flue Cindre. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a picture with the two of you. All goes well. Hey, I heard that weird ringing noise. What was that? It was in my left ear too. I heard that.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Paimon, salty?
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, okay. Like it's like everywhere's wet, so it smells salty. I was like, Paimon, please don't tell me you licked like a pipe or something in the fortress. That'd be gross. But yeah, salty because they're underwater. Duh, seawater.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Alright, let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
What?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Ooh.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Oh.
The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Oh.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
Bro, she knows. She knows you're trying to put her in like a little trap.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
It looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Oh my goodness, Furina, you better be okay. You better be crying or nothing. No crying. That is my rule. No crying. Oh my goodness, it's been like 3 hours. You're about to see the full length of the quest.
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
I see her! Oh shit, I almost killed myself! Oh, Lady Furina, I've jumped into the water to save you. What in the world is that gigantic fish that's right next to you? Oh, Miss Furina.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Oh, Furina, it's okay. It's not your fault. It's... I don't know.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry.
Oh.
But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Furina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
No, she's just like me. She's just like me. For real, for real. I'd give her a hug. Oh, I'd give her a little hug too. She doesn't need to cry. No crying.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains?
Oh, you can.
Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
What kind of laugh is that? No. You're actually beyond devastated right now, weren't you?
Of course not.
Bruh, stop lying.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh.
Quick, after her!
Oh! Furina, we gotta go.
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
Oh.
They are... They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Bro, what are these people chasing her for? What do you want? Hey, yo, what's that right there? Is that a... Whoa. We're hiding.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Whoa.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Well, this place is not what I'd call soundproof.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Whoa!
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You began to talk among yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Hundreds of years?
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
You still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Oh.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
You can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Hey, don't say that.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Whoa.
this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
Let's see what you said. That would also make the traveler an unknown variant if they ever came along to interfere. Yeah? Like an unknown foreign force or whatever. But yeah, we did say we would build a trap.
Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Oh.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Oh god.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
Girl, you playing it real... you're playing it very, very not careful.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
Let's go! Oh my god, but like... I don't want to sentence her.
This time, I will protect you.
Oh, do you have a little split personality there, miss? Is that what you got?
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words.
Whoa.
This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh my god, not the one guy clapping. Woo! Oh my god, I'm so dead. Genshin needs to stop at the one man clapping.
Oh, now we're making history.
Me too.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
Well, we are in the opera house. Joke's on you, it was 2 persons this time. Ooh. A very daring move.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
I can't. He just started running. I just said, hey cat, and he started running.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as I can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. I don't even know what evidence. Whoa.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Wow.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Is that what all the shaking was?
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No.
Oh?
My mission? We'd hope that you'd share your secret with us.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hi, Charlotte!
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Wow.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
It's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Oh, wow.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Wow, she wrote all the details down.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true. But
Whoa.
my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Bro, she's just talking.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Whoa.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Whoa.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Oh my god.
Charge accepted.
Wow, this VA went out of retirement again. Oh my god.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Because we've never seen her use any powers, excuse me?
I have cause to believe that common
You're
sense
wrong.
will prevail
Objection.
in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon,
then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Good question. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? Oh. Irrelevant. Oh! She's afflicted with a curse. Oceanians also have limited lifespans in a way, no? Oh. I don't know. But yeah, that's definitely it.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse. Are you telling me she has the what is the thing called again? The thing, oh my god, what's that upside down place again, chat? What's it called again? The curse that Dainsleif has. Does she have that?
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
What matters is the veridicity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Nervalet?
Instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human? I think Conria's curse. Oh, never named. Okay. Conria's curse. There you go. I'm saying like yeah.
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Whoa.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemidium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the oh my goodness. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cordiale. There you go. I tried it. Trial's conviction.
You tried to reference
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cordiale.
confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof. Otherwise,
Oh, Cardinal.
you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are
You messed up, I'm
naturally
doing it from
difficult for
memory.
humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon?
Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Alright then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium. Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Archons do the same thing! Oh.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Oh my god.
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... Admittedly, I missed some of the story due to game audio on my end from my games. Oh! You're fine. Oh yeah, this. This? Furina's being bullied hard. I just want to give him a hug. Aww. It's for her own good. She keeps...
I think this clue can be used as compelling evidence.
Oh, never
to build
mind.
their case.
It's not that one. Oops. Ah? I didn't know you could do all that. Oh, this?
That doesn't sound
I
right.
don't know. This?
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson.
Oh?
As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Oh, it's in a bowl.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
There you go. I don't know why it caught that as that, but okay. Admit sewer slide or you're a fake god. Oh my god. The only way of honor. Oh my god. No! My friend said something about this. She literally said the only way of honor is to sewer slide. No, no. Furina! Furina! Listen to me. You don't have to do it. Furina.
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Hey. I'm gonna need you to stop looking at it.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
What? What are you doing?
Hey!
He actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you are present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
Oh.
Let me see. That should be enough.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
That feels falsified.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
Oh. Okay then. But good, I didn't want her to dissolve.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
But that means it's falsified information and falsified proof.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used.
Will this be enough to call the case off? I don't know.
I can't believe believe. You...
But what's really going on here? Furina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's more of important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh, but she does have a point, yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I see the automod cut the message, but it's okay. It's okay. I guess you have to say donkeys. Oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point
No, no, stop. We're overwhelming her. Never mind, I can have primary. Okay.
Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Let's go, he said it. Oh lord, what is it? The Oratrice Mécanique de Cardinale. Oh.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse
You said it
Cardinale,
again.
Furina is...
Yo, 5-star pull. Oh my god. What?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be.
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
What? What? Why did the machine itself say that? Does it? You're saying that, bro? The machine is evil. Clearly, it just wants to get rid of the bad people. It said, if you have anything to do with this world and conflicting it, get out of here.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
They tried to get child arrested too. 100% evil, yeah.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, Is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Vache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Bro, I heard the switching character noise.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
It means this machine is evil. Yes, clearly.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
A stone slate.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Whoa.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon turning the Oceanids into human beings?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Every single human in Fontaine might just be Oceanids. That's crazy.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
This machine might be getting them convicted for creating a massive lie. Yeah. So what was it trying to do with Child? Try to convict the knave?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents
The machine
of
is
these
connected to
stone
water
slates.
now. I don't know. It turns people's justice into energy. I don't know.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Whoa. The fountain water level in the menu will rise. Okay. Truth to the prophecy. State.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
What?
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Yeah, because she committed sin.
This is the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Verify the truth. Oh, okay. That.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Shows Celestia flying in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment upon them. Okay, never mind, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, maybe do a different one. There's a Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. That? Never mind. Okay, well, it is that. That one? No? Oh my god, I don't know. Floating in the sky, judgment, sin. Wait, is this Navia? Is this one Navia?
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Celestia. I really don't know what the heck that one could be. Or even this one. I'm just like, what does this mean? This? Or this? I was about to
Prophecy
say.
from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
I have no idea what this could be. They said there's only two things. This?
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light. Now, so that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that...
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Oh my god, I got rizzed by an oceanid. Ah. I'm in love with oceanids, apparently. So yeah, y'all ain't humans. Yeah, that's kind of shocking.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
Oh, you got rizzed by water. Oh my god, I'm so delulu. No wonder why all Fontanians can swim really well like they were mermaids or fish, right? That's crazy. Cold water is an amazing beverage. Oh, and I'm so thirsty.
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
Yeah, speaking of water, I'm quite parched. I need water. Hold on, I'll be back. I need water. I need water. All right, I'm back, and my friendo is back. My friendo. I told her about that I got rizzed by an oceanid, and she was like, "What are you talking about?" And I was like, "The Frenchman was an oceanid." She's like, "What are you talking about?" And she's the one who went through the quest, so she's the one who told me, like, "Oh yeah." Thank you. There we go. All right, we can continue.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
That would mean the Oratrice is siding with Celestia's will. Oh, yeah, maybe. And then the fourth slate.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Damn, the Oceanated boss was right all this time. Water can truly take any shape. Yeah! Even humans!
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Excuse me, sir, you can't just make it rain in the court. You would scare everyone, you know?
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Whoa.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
He's trying not to cry. He's okay. He has a bit of stage fright.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth
That one
stone slates
reaction
was inaccurate.
is a reaction
The
pick
slates'
worthy.
respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the correct order?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
So Fontaine would be drowned in justice? Oh. Yeah.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
The root cause? Just this?
That doesn't...
A whale?
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
He says fallacy, but I think that doesn't apply if you didn't intend to trick someone. Oh.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Whoa, why did it look like that? Oh. What's happening? Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god, move out of the way! Whoa! Bro, you were inside of that thing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Bro, are you okay? Bruh. Maybe the whale is the Genshin player's gambling addiction. No wonder it's so strong. I just find it funny that's a whale at all.
How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
I wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
The thumbs down is suspicious. Maybe he was telling us to follow him.
That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
I sure hope it's that because I know other meanings to it. Oh.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
No, move out of the way, I gotta jump in there.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
It's gonna get knocked over. Our plate's gonna get knocked over.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
Oh.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Wait, doesn't that mean Child was fighting it all this time since he's been gone? Yeah, it looks like it. He came out of the mouth of the whale.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
I don't want to beat up that thing.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Can't cry the fight the whale yet. You have to cry first. I don't want to cry.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she was trying to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Whoa, whoa, calm down. What's happening?
What's happening with the Oratrice?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Do not sit there!
Furina!
No, I still need answers.
Huh? Oh God. Whoa. What's happening? Guys, what's happening? What the frick is happening? Bro, she's been marked with the bond of life. Oh, you're so pretty!
You...
Oh, you're so pretty.
Sorry.
Whoa.
That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing.
Mother?
I couldn't help myself.
Mommy?
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Yeah, who the heck are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to
Brat was
deceive
mommy
everyone
all
was a
along.
resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
You smiling? No, why you can't play the sad music?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
You can't play the sad music because I want to cry.
So yes,
Are you gonna let her? You gonna let her speak her full mind though, at least before you know?
Impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
Bro. You can't drop a line like that, miss. What?
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
Bro, why is this Nahida all over again?
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Hey yo, who wrote me as a character? Thanks! Woo! Woo! Ah!
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Okay, but why?
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Save. Oh. Oh my god, this scared me. Thank you for the follow.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydra Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Hey yo, no, let her speak. Let her cook. Let her cook. I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection just like I did with the ocean at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Oh, look at her. She's just sitting there. Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's like a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to herself, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Bro, I don't want to be here. Hey, miss. Hey. Look at me. I'm blue. Like you? Yeah? Hmm?
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, But I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Furina?
All right. It is not my intent
Don't
to
look at me.
reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But...
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her hearts of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconsciousness would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Turn the lights off. I don't want to turn the lights off. It's gonna make her sad. Here you go, here.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Dare to mess with me? Ha!
Oh, it's his shackles. Ow! Stop it. You keep fighting me. It's okay. I have to help you.
Hey, what gives? The
Canes.
audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Oh my god, she's saying guards!
Everybody stand!
Cry louder!
Oh, so let's say that's Gara. See, I have to do it for your own good. Okay, there you go. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Oh, she invited me to her opera? To watch? I'm special? Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. I don't want to do. I don't want to do it. Why am I walking slowly? I don't want to go to this damn mirror. Mirror bad.
Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all?
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
This woman is alarmingly me. This is sad. I've said this before.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
He got the baby. He got the baby. Bro, I don't wanna. Get out of my head. Takes picture. Very cool picture.
always has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
You're earnest?
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming.
Oh, I'm just stage
If you should
directing
have
her.
any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise.
Stage
The
left.
future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
Stage right, exit. Yeah.
This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
I look down and the weather says very humid. Can we stop? It's not gonna rain, right?
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
A personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Oh my goodness. Why are we here to suffer? What was it all for? I want to go back to bed. No, I don't want to continue. Mother! Mother! Why is the table so big?
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Stop, I am in agony.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Oh. Oh.
Lady Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
She wants to cry.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Oh.
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
I'm talking.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this themed from when we were within the giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think this seemed to replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
My heart is shattering into a million fucking pieces. Bruh.
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows?
This is absolute agony.
Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
Fine. Like, oh my god. Don't put me away! Put me back! Put her back! It's painful. Put her back. You didn't.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Linny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
She's the Ordides Mechanese Cardinal. What?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
Oh, you have it?
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Oh. Why is there no music?
I beg your pardon.
No! Let her cook!
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
The humiliation is too much to bear. There's only word of honor. I must sewer slide myself. My god.
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we?
The baby!
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
You're about to be sentenced to death and you're laughing about it? Man, this girl crazy. Don't cry. No.
Hydro Dragon, oh. Don't cry.
Yeah, don't cry. Please don't cry.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Oh.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontanians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Hey, don't do that though. Hey. No! No!
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
No.
Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervilette.
Oh.
I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
No, stop it! Stop it! You have to stop dancing! Stop! Stop! No! Oh God. Ugh. No, please don't cry. No, please don't cry. Oh no!
I, Iudex Nouvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
I'm not even worried about Child anymore. He's fine.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Damn, it looks scary.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Can be, by the power of friendship.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that
Destroy
creature.
the whale.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Narwhal.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
You heard Nui. Off with the whale's head. I don't know if I can chop its entire... Nico's skull is just sitting there and he's so tiny. What the fuck? I'm scared. Oh! What the fuck? Where is it? Oh! Oh my god, I'm scared.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Where the frick is it going?
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Oh god, I'm not hitting it for crap. Stop it. Ah.
Quit following me. The wind rises.
That's a problem.
The all-devouring narwhal
I should have
resist its instinct to devour.
Ow.
Continue to trigger its hostility. Its will present itself.
What in the world? What the fuck is this music? Oh god, I'm scared.
One with nature, one with wind and cloud.
Dare to mess.
Manifest the authority of the ancient dragons. Witness the...
What the fuck? Where'd it
I
go?
have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment. and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Ah!
Wind strike. Bow your head.
Oh, he gives me a thingy. Okay. Ow! Oh my god, this theme is so bangers. Ah!
Everybody stand back! We'll see about that.
Know your place.
Whoa. I broke the game. Oh, it can't swim no more. Hey yo, where's Child? I have Scara stomp the screen. Whoa! What in the world? Are you the whale? What? Woman, why'd you yeet my mans?
Thanks for helping with
Why is the music still playing?
Should have been my job, but oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me.
Bro, why yeet Child? What did he do?
And my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
My master's pet. Oh, that's so adorable. That's so cute. Oh.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Jesus.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
She's pretty.
So you may speak to me as equals.
Would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
And you should give it to someone else, I guess. I don't know.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
The joke is based on what?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Was she talking about Child as a pet? Oh.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Huh? Huh?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Sertologi.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Uh-oh. You mean the Fatui?
The Fowl?
Fatui?
Still nothing? Well,
yeah,
how
the
about
Fatui. That's the Fatui.
Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Yeah, Rhine and daughter. I don't remember who possesses that name, but it's a Fatui.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the
Oh, never mind.
She's Albedo's mom, right?
Never mind. Refute my all points as negative. I'm just lying. I knew that.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rheindotter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait! Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Oh.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh. Can you take us back now? No. It is natural after all. Prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Whoa!
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Seagull. Oh.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Whoa. Whoa. This ship.
All hands initiate emergency rescue.
Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand.
Ernie said, I'm swimming. What are you looking for? Oh, people.
Look! The water's receding!
Oh.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
We're safe. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, guys, she did it! She did it! I was about to say, where'd the freaking art Writhley had built? Yeah, go do the Archon quest before it. Yeah. Oh, you're supposed to say where? Oh, I understand now. Yeah, I was about to say it's gonna show up, right? Because it's an emergency. Dang, Writhley really didn't get to use that thing, huh? Got to use it for like what, two minutes? Whoa, my rewards!
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rasula tax post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula.
Oh my god, I
Spoke
just...
about Poisson's present and future.
I like how I see water now and be like, damn, I gotta use the bathroom. Oh my god. Here, hold up. There you go, I'll be back. Oh my god. Alright, I am back. I am back.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
The big shot? They might have been real big shots from the start.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on! Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Oh my god. Primos! Wait, what the fu- A tear among the stars. Excuse you? Is this what my reward is? A reminder of my suffering? Man, how many primos do I have? Not even enough. Do I truly have to suffer? Or are we here just to suffer? Okay, we have to go to the place. Yeah, the place. The place. Oh.
Quit following me.
Here, let me give her const. Oh, I thought it was constellation. It's just the tier of the stars. Duh. We're not done yet, so why would you think that you're getting the constellation? Duh.
Quit following me.
Oh, Navia! What the frick is that? Get away from her!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too. Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
This guy's taking me out. Fontaine's stray cats.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
Sad.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake? Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde, at any rate. Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew that she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now, and tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Wow.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Bro, what brand? What brew?
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Oh, I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Hey, yo. Oh. Woo, girls. Woo, girls. So that must mean I gotta go for Navia next. And then Clarand. Yeah, put them on a team together. Even though they may or may not work together. Yeah. Oh my god, these two are so cute. Whoa, cute. Okay, time to go to, where? Here, the fortress! Yahoo! To the fortress we go to see the one and only, the Duke himself.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Yeah! I miss you so much! Oh my god. It's only been 5 minutes.
Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course.
All right then, this way.
Oh, these two.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Okay, Charlotte, calm down.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
He still said it anyways.
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Nope.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
They said, get rid of her.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oof. Oh, man.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
No, you're not gonna take me away.
There'll be a next time?
There will be a next time. Oh.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Gonna take an epic photo of me behind the docks. The first place the traveler has descended. The docks. The first place the traveler met Furina. Yeah. Woo! Yeah, I can't believe how crazy the freaking Archon story is. It was crazy. I loved it, though. Too bad we don't have time to do, like, a world quest or whatever. It's gonna take too long. It's gonna take way too long. Oh, I have to go down. Elevator. I swear the elevator to this takes so long. I might as well just jump off of here. If I do that, the lift is gonna open. But I know it takes really long. He said it's already coming. It takes really long. And I don't even use this lift like that. This thing, when it spins, I'm just like, oh god. All of this ended far, far better than expected. That's great! Oh my god. It was so epic and dramatic. Oh my god, she don't want to take a picture of Lenny and Lynette and Furina. Probably already took a picture of them. Oh my god!
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
That said, Fossilor, that's a sad loss for the cast, despite them only being seen so shortly, yeah.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Yes.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Furina here. Isn't that right, Furina?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Oh.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Furina socialize.
Cute.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Wow. That sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Furina himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Them staring at each other.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Make the diver escape land, obviously.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Oh, I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Bro, why do we keep doing this? Stop giving gnosis as a gift. Stop doing it.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this
agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
I'm more concerned about what the fuck happened to the
Speaking
child.
of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Bro, I need to go to Snezhnaya immediately. Skip Nadalin. Snezhnaya. Well, I guess I can call him one of my war buddies. Oh, that's... Oh.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Hello? Oh, it's you.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as Harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Of course, the person named Knave isn't fazed by a simple switching of sides. Yeah.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Bro, is the name basically saying we pseudo joined the Fatui? Yeah, basically.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go?
I think she's meant like...
Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Thank you. But yeah, I think she's talking about Fremine, since he's going to be a part of their magic show, probably.
To move things about?
Beware of the pipeline.
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Should we go see how Neuvillette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Alright, time to see Monsieur Neuvillette. He's just sitting right here. Be chillin'. Oh no, the end of the quest is arising. When you see a Mr. Man named Nuvelet who is asking you a billion questions, that's when it ends. Whoa.
Behold! The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there! So, you really are here, Neverland? Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Whoa.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Wow.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
That the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
There you go. Well, imagine if that means the dissolved ones can become human again, but I doubt it.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yes.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
The Gnosis?
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, the verdict?
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine's future?
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Wow.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
More dragons? There's a dragon in every nation at this point. Whoa! So surprising. Dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Worse. Dragon people. Oh no, my weakness.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
I don't want to see the captain. Oh no.
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I don't have any more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Lenny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
Paimon's taking a lot of charge lately, huh? She usually does. She's really good at the talking.
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh my god, transition. We're in the abyss.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Whoa. What do you do that for?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
The what?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Huh?
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
Oh.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
But he's injured.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Wow.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
What the heck?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
Hey child, I know you're injured, but I gotta send you to Fontaine. Tell that dragon dude, and The answer to his question is chicken nuggies. Please. Thank you.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
I mean, technically she's right. Everyone is gonna come for that thing. A descender. She mentioned one of them. I'm the 4th descender. One of the Gnosis is related to the descenders. Oh, the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the 3rd descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead 3rd descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
No, Child.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Wow. And now we're done. I just get to see him chilling right here.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more. Ask away.
Oh, there you go. You
I
can
will
just
tell
keep
you the
asking.
truth as I know it. I suggest that you fully
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I can't get him, but I can have him stand here forever until I leave, right?
There's still a long road ahead.
Look, another constellation. C5. Wow, and he doesn't look. Oh, I was about to say, he only looks at me when I'm like in front of him. Are you gonna break your neck trying to look down at me? You dare look down at me, sir? Alright, we have an event. I need to do the rest of these, but later. Oh my god, she uses these! I've been collecting these for some reason. Yeah, let me get more. I didn't know she uses those. Oh yeah, I gotta do artifact farming too. Yeah, see how many primos I have. Probably just 6,000.
Rain outlines your fate.
Nice. I'm so confused, guys.
Frost is coming!
Say cheese!
Rain cutter.
Breaking news!
Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Rain outline. Hard-hitting exclusive!
Frost is coming! Day of Reckoning!
The Day of Reckoning! Like, oh my goodness. What is? Oh, my thingies. Ah. Oh, excuse me. I just like sneezed. There you go.
Absorption test.
Eyes on me! Take this!
Swirl, Mark 2.
Rain cutter.
I'm screaming for agony.
Back at ya! Power that ended life!
No, my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa.
By royal decree. Animal hypostasis emulation. Stand clear.
Back off! Eyes on me!
Let me weave you a verse.
My God, I'm so tired. It's like 1:50. Oh wait, let me claim it, and then
Squall and Fury.
what's this marked? Oh, it's a shrine. Oh, oh, it's a shrine, silly. I don't know where that one place is. I wanted to show you guys. I have something to show my friend though. Here. It's, where is it? Where is the lake? I don't know, maybe. Or is it over there? I swear I saw it. Yeah, I guess it could be over here then, huh? I have no idea. Yeah, let's go over there. I'm gonna go get the statue.
The wind rises.
Going the right way? Yeah, I am. Whoa. What in the whoa. Oh, that thing I seen.
Swan Fury.
Oh. Oh, what? It's Puss in Boots! It's Puss in Boots! What are you doing here? I'm about to say, I was like, wait, why does the cat have the fiddle? It's Puss in Boots! Maybe get the god statue, yeah. I'm doing it.
Following me.
Don't worry, I'm doing it. I gotta show my friend something. But I think the place I'm talking about is over here.
Quit following me. Huh.
And then I believe there's another statue, but I don't know where it is. Oh my god, where is the thing that I'm talking about? It's like the Nirvana lake. I'm just like, I don't remember where it is though. That's what my problem is. I don't remember where it is. Don't know if we've seen Miracult. Central Lab. I swear, I have no idea. That's crazy. I have to search it up. I really have to search it up. I don't remember like where the west of something lake is. Oh, Weeping Willow of the Lake. What the frick is that? Main city. Court of Fontaine. Okay, but like, where is that at? Where is the Weeping thing of the Lake? I don't remember. I'm looking, but I'm just like, where is that at? I haven't remember. I'm looking. I promise I'm looking. It's just hard to find it. Oh, it's in the new area. That's a good question. That's a problem. I don't know where the other statue... What? Teleport. Oh, this. Okay. I was like, what? Okay, can I teleport now? I don't know why I can't have the statue here, but it's fine. Alright, I'm back. I was blowing my nose. This is gonna be hecka hard to... I don't know why I can't see the statue. I'm just like, bro, where's this? Oh, it's right there. Do 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 do.
Quit following me.
Alright, let me inform my friend that they need to join me after I get the statue, of course. I don't even know who's shooting me. I'm not even paying attention.
Too slow.
I don't know why every time I see those water flowers, I want to keep calling them romaine lettuce. Romaine lettuce. Powered by the by hydro. Oh, this. Alright, now that this is unlocked, I can show my friend. We have to wait for my friend. While I'm waiting for my friend to join, we need to be over here, I think. So we have to get over there. Oh. Yeah, my friend has been informed.
The wind rises.
For downloading resources, but it's gonna take me a bit to get over here anyways. Where is it? Is it in this thing? How do I do this? A huge shell! Something amazing. Okay. Woo! Is there another one? What is this? Pipes be activated at the same time. See the Hydro Abyss Mage over there. What is this? Ah! Okay, I didn't do anything. I don't know what they're talking about.
Hey, fine, that was worth the trip.
Alright, I gotta get over here. What in the world is that over there? Mossy water? Ooh, I see something over there. Oh, it's an oculi. Oh, another one, but I want to get this waypoint. Oh, that's a lot of boars. Boar City. Boar City. Boar City. Oh, there it is. It said west of it, so it's like right here. Teleporting would be easy to get there. It's about the journey. The journey. The destination. There you go.
Quit following me.
Just a normal guy. Just a dude. Okay, now we have to figure out where in the world is West. Genshin. Where is West, guys? That guy needs help, but I don't want to help him because I don't care. Don't care. Where's the man? Oh, yep, okay, we found it. Is there anywhere else that I could go? Because I can't go over there. That man's gonna... That man is such a fine gentleman. And I do not dare want to disturb his gentleman activities. Whoa!
Gears of the sword!
Yes!
Ow!
Quit following me.
Oh, I'm still... Oh, wow. Oh, I can't get down there, though. I'm literally just cutting trees while I'm waiting. I need more wood anyways.
Time to go.
Well, really, time to go.
Time to go.
Oh, more crystals. I need those. Probably should just use a different character, huh? That would be smarter, right? That'd be super smart. Yeah.
A walk would be nice.
Zong, we help.
Stabilize.
Let's see, are there any things down here that I could just do without being over there? A bird! Whoa, that's probably the underground place I was just looking at. Whoa! What cannon? Enter? Whoa! Just entered a whole bunch of things. Oh, there's a thing right there. Ah! My boat got stuck. Why is there a lot of these fire things around? That. for doing? Oh, look, a remarkable chest. Out my mind, don't mind if I do. Oh, I forgot I have something here for some reason.
Have fun with this gift.
The wind rises.
Wedge it, vermin!
I will have order. Gather.
One with nature.
Ears of the storm.
Squall and fury.
Quit following me.
Oh, look at this. All these crystals.
Solidify.
Behold.
Oh, there's an iron. Hi, dude. Oh wait, I forget you guys sent me the treasure. Are you gonna take me really far if I do that? Oh.
Too slow. Unnecessary.
What was it? It just gave me 5 primos? Where'd he go? Good night. Please? You gonna send me the treasure? Or are you just not feeling it? You ain't feeling it. Hello. Are you gonna send me the treasure? Or you're just showing me little tricks? Yeah, you're just showing me your little tricks. You don't want to show me treasure? You usually do. I know there's like a treasure chest right here. Well, there's one right here. Did I update my game yet? What do you mean? Did we have an update?
Too late for regrets.
The wind knows me. Stabilize.
Squall and fury.
Unnecessary.
I want to check it out when you in stream or something. Okay. Just a small client update or something. Oh, okay. Hopefully that doesn't make you unable to join.
Behold.
Hopefully that doesn't make friend unable to join. That would suck. What in the world is this? What is? What? Oh. Oh, that just went flying. Ooh. What?
Unsolicited. And all the more valuable.
I think I saw another chest somewhere, but I think that's just the one I saw earlier. What? Oh, I was like, what is it expecting me to do? What? Why? Why does it move? which is terrible.
You even want this? Behold!
What this? Why is this in here? What? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, whoops. There we go. Easy.
Here you go. Thank you, Madame Farazan.
It almost looks like you could just like go beyond it, but I guess not. The heck is this? Hello? Oh, these are really nice looking tents. Cool. Oh, you're tossing this Fatui. It's not a Fatui. I have Fatui on the brain. I got Fatui on my mind.
Right. Into the wind.
This. Thanks. How many primos do I have now? Not enough, I'm sure. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. I just have to keep doing thingies in the world. Sucks. I want to do a 10 pull in the same stream, but it's gonna take a while. Here, let me go turn in my commissions. Let's go turn in my commissions. Whoa, stretching. Oh my goodness.
Add Astro. Thank you for
completing.
Add Astro.
God dang. Let me check on my friend. Oh. I didn't know Friendo was trying to tell me I need to update my game. Oh, but I have a funny surprise. I can do it right now. I just have to, you know, I have to like do the thing here. Here, let me update my game real quick, and then and then we'll be back. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Here, let me update my game first. Okay, let me update the game first. Yeah, I didn't know my friend was trying to communicate through hand signals that, oh yeah, you need to update your game. I didn't know. How would I have known? How would I know? I don't read hand signals. Does the launcher need to be updated or the game itself? I think the game itself. That just requires a relaunch. Insert hand signals. Yeah, so helpful. Go left, left, up, down, BA, BA, up, down, left, right. Yeah, totally. I totally understand what that means. Yep. My goodness. Here. Because I imagine this is going to take a bit. Checking for updates. I should be like, there is no update. Oh, there it goes. Downloading resources. It's so fast. Whoa! So cool. That's great. Don't you just love when Genshin doesn't take long to update its resources? Yeah, me too. Oh, never mind. Verifying file integrity. Might as well start talking about my my collection. We might as well just start talking about my collection of such the ship art, whatever. Oh, look at it. Oh wow, so cute. Wow. Oh my god. I love my pictures of Alhetham and Kaveh. The verifying file integrity hell. Let's go. We're gonna be here for a while. I have a lot of pictures of these two. But let's just talk about that. My pictures here. I have more pictures that I can give. Let's just talk about my collection of pictures that I keep taking. Yeah, that sounds like fine. It sounds fine. Oh my god. Whoa. Like what? I just want. There you go. We got this. Yeah, my collection of pictures. And then I have more pictures from like other streams that I've taken. And then of course I took more pictures while I was doing the quest. I can't show those off. But here, let me show you some other pictures I've taken. I take a lot of pictures. Need pictures? Yeah, I'm sorry chat, I'm blocking you though. I promise. And then I have one with my friends. Here, I'll do a little sneak peek of the video I'm supposed to be posting on YouTube's soon. Very cute picture. That was a really funny looking one. But here, there you go. You get a little cute little picture. Let me do this paste. There you go. I don't know why that picture's smaller than the rest of them. Rather than the rest of them. But yeah, spoiler alert, I am making a video and it has something to do with all these people in the picture. Amazing, right? Oh my god. If only I could get another get more pulls for Furina. Yeah, definitely not happening today. I wanted to, but yeah. I want it to happen, but it's okay. I wish I could just like pull out my phone and then just play gacha games on my phone while we wait, because this is terrible. This is agony. It's gonna take a bit. It's only on 23. I'm not the provoker of much conversation, as you can see. I am not amazing at it. I try. We can look at my, well, I'm about to say, we can look at my teapot. Duh. You can't do that. You can't even get in the game, silly. So excited for what? But here, let me show you more of my pictures. I have a lot of pictures. I really should count how many pictures I have. I gotta do like a whole count or whatever. So I have a lot of pictures. Hmm. Oh my god, I have a lot of pictures. I just forget about that sometimes. Oh yeah, we have a picture of Mona. Very cute, cute Mona. Mona was totally involved and did something and was very worthwhile to the story. She totally helped and saved everyone. She needs to be mentioned in the paper. The papers. Oh my god. And then I have a lot of pictures of Lenny. So, yeah, this cool picture. I actually still like that picture. If only the gadget wasn't in the freaking way. Like what? Oh my god. So cool. I like that picture. My favorite. And then we have, oh my goodness. Oh my god. I have pictures of Risley. Wow. Look at the beautiful, handsome man. Beautiful, handsome man. Mono jump scare. Let me pictures of Risley. And then, let me see. I have this silly picture that I haven't shown off in like a video or whatever of Risley punching Bennett off of off the what's it called? The fighting arena thingy. Which is funny. It's funny, guys. Look, it's so funny. Bennett is flying. Oh my god, we're only at 44. Please let me in, Genshin. I got things to do. Places to go. I have a bed to go sleep in. Surprisingly, I'm not as tired as what I thought I was. Surprisingly, I am still a bit tired. I think I have 2 pictures of Scar, but I have no idea. Yeah, I have such cute pictures here. They're so cute. I like this one. I used the Genshin special camera thingy, and then it does this little filter thing on the edge, which makes it look like an old-timey photo. But it's just her taking pictures of Furina. So cute. And then I think I have another one that's like that. I think I remember I took like multiple tries to get the picture like right. Let's see. I have a random picture of Ayato in the water for some reason. Oh yeah, I have a picture of this. Yeah, very cute. I like this. I like when like just looking at the photos, they look really cool. Like I like this one. Even when you scale it up, it looks really cool. Very cool. Very cool, Kanye. We're only at 57 verifying files. Oh my god. I could just play a gacha game on my phone, but then you can't see it. And then I have a few pictures of Lynette and them, Houtel and Fontaine. I have this cute picture. I like this picture. It's really cute. He's smiling on the inside. I told him to smile, and then this is how he looks when I told him to smile. Smile. You show your big old smile, Nouvellette. Oh, come on. Don't cry. No crying. You're not allowed to cry. Yeah, here, let me delete it. There you go. Let me see. There you go. Got rid of it all. Rid of it all. What is it at now? 68. Well, the thing that I was going to show my friend, his name it's an NPC. And you talk to the NPC, and his name is the Gentleman. And he's a cool gentleman guy. He's gonna show us the way how to be a gentleman. He's a very cool character, guys. I just wanted to show my friend how to be a true gentleman. Very cool. I wanted to learn too, but I want my friend to be there for emotional support. And then I will become emotional support afterwards. Here, let me blow my nose real quick. There we go. I blew my nose. I definitely need to take my allergy medicine soon. Allergies. Cats have allergies? Yes, they do. Poor cat. I'm gonna go insane. 77 verify file integrity. I'm so sorry. I didn't know I had to verify files. I thought I could just play the game smoothly, you know? What else? Where are we at now? 83. Well, considering that, we could just talk about how we felt about the story quest. I was literally on the verge of tears. Literally on the verge of tears. I usually try not to cry, though, because, like, I don't like crying. I don't like crying on stream. It sucks. But also, what's it called? Furina's so, like, oh my god. Furina is so just me. Like, I could see a lot of people saying that they relate to her, because that would be pretty realistic. Like, oh yeah, I see so many qualities of Furina in me too. Yeah, I feel the same. I am in pain, I am in agony. Why is she so cute though? If so cute, why so sad? It's not fair. Why does she have to be such a sad character? Especially Neuvillette. Especially him. We never want to see him cry. We never want to see either one of them cry. We're gonna protect them until the very end. But I'm pretty excited about going to Nadalin. If they're not gonna jump scare us with us not doing that for the third time. Because I really thought we were gonna go to Nadalin the last quest. I didn't know we were gonna be like, the prophecy is coming unfold. I had no idea. I was just like, nah. The prophecy's not gonna come true. Whoa. It was not kidding about the prophecy. It's true. Oh my god, 99.80. Preparing to load data. You don't need to load data. Just let me in. Just let me in. That's what I want. Oh, it said not responding. Good lord. I didn't do none. There we go. It's loading. I'll wait for it to load. Bro, Genshin, are you okay? It's okay, I promise. I just want to see the gentleman. The gentleman I speak of with my friend. Dang, my gacha game really said, we have extended maintenance for another hour. Dang. I just wanted to level my little units in my little gacha game with my tiny little people that I didn't pay money for, of course. How could you ever extend a game's maintenance for another hour? I will die. I will most simply pass away. Dang, kitchen set. I'm gonna take forever to load. Oh my god, I apologize. I apologize dearly. I didn't think it was gonna take this long to verify files. It's been so long since I had to verify files, honestly. I don't remember what adventure I was on for. But also, I blame Genshin for doing this in the middle of me streaming. They knew. They just want me to, they don't want me to farm to my heart's desire. Okay, there we go. I'm back now. I'm back! Here, let me take the thing off so you guys can see again. Where is it? There you go. We're back now. Oh my god. Why am I here? Oh, wait. I don't remember me sitting right here. I don't remember. I don't remember me being here last, but it's okay. Alright, let's go back to the spot. Whoa! Oh, there you are, friend. Are you ready to become a gentleman? You want to be a part of the gentleman club? Oh, I don't think it accepted. I was about to say, I don't think it accepted you. Come on, let's be gentlemen together. Gentlemen! Here you go. Alright, let's go be gentlemen together. He's over there. He's hot in pursuit. We have to go say hi to him. We must learn how to be classy, the classiest of gentlemen. You catching up? Yeah, you go in front of me. That's what gentlemen do. Girls first. Yep, go. Keep going. Girls first. Go say hi to him.
The tea can wait.
You can do it. I believe in you. I'm just emotional support. I believe in you. You can do it. Look, I'm just emotional support. I can just do this. Oh my god. He's jumping me. Oh my god. Get him. Jesus Christ. You can do it. I believe in you. Here you go. I'll do my job.
I do hope my tea hasn't gotten cold.
I do hope my tea hasn't gotten cold. What do you mean? Da-da. Da-da. You can do it. I believe in you. Show them who a true gentleman is. You can do it. I believe in you. This is so entertaining. Encore, keep going. Yeah, this is what she gets for making me cry.
The wind rises.
Don't look at me.
I do hope my tea hasn't got
Wretched vermin.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god. This guy is not immune. Oh! This guy is such a hazard. Yeah, so.
I do hope my tea hasn't got
Oh no, I'm next. Oh! Whoa! Dude. Dude, calm down. Dude, calm down. I'm chill. I'm chill. We're chill. We're chill. No, 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 we're chill. We're chill. He's running after me. We're chill.
Falling.
I do hope my tea hasn't gotten cold.
Oh my god. It's okay, kill me. He's running. Did you have fun being a gentleman for like 2 minutes? Was it fun? Oh no, no, friend, no, leave him alone. I think they have like what, 6 million health. You're not gonna kill it. Run! Run! Don't do it. Until this day, he was still trying to beat the gentleman's behind. 3 mil. Well, when you're in co-op, it's more.
Much remains.
I feel he's gonna beat your butt. I just came over here just to show you that, yeah, this strong man over here. It's okay, he's the true gentleman. I cannot only hope to aspire to be this man. Because he's beating our butts. Man, I should take a picture, right? Wow. Take a picture to remember it. Oh. Here, I'll just take a picture of the camera. Maybe? I don't know. I don't think I should take a picture of the camera. Here you go. Please. Fucking died. Yeah, I'm such a mean friend, aren't I? The boss is fun to solo. I bet it looks fun. I saw him in a TikTok earlier, and then there's another one. I forgot what he's called, but the fruity something. Oh my god, these guys are so scary. Like, I'm not messing with these. I'm not messing with these guys. Maybe I'll do Eco team on it. Friend is faring well, but it's gonna take him forever. It'll take him forever. It's okay. I don't expect reasonable time. I just wanted you to die to him because it's funny. Oh! You went through with that back. I hit my limit.
Too slow.
No! I'm good. I don't want to mess with this guy. He's running back. Would you like to say goodbye? Would you like to say goodbye to the stream? Bye-bye. Any words? Bye-bye stream. I know. Bye-bye. Oh my god. I had fun today. Oh what? Oh what? Eat your chicken so you don't die like me. Yeah, you should cook some. But yeah, that's it for me.